Hello. Cara, essa porra de... Não é possível. O cabo tá querendo me comer, né? Não é possível essa porra. Mas eu apertei ali um pouco mais no PS4. Nossa, outra pessoa entrou na live. Parece o 3 aqui. Enfim, eu vou iniciar o jogo de novo porque eu botei na dificuldade super nova e aparentemente essa dificuldade é horrível. E eu só vi basicamente, joguei 20 minutos praticamente, então vou ver. Vou botar no difícil porque normal deve ser muito fácil. E história é mais fácil do que o normal. Então difícil. Por que ficar na Terra quando a prosperidade
Why stay
espera
earthbound when
nas
prosperity
estrelas?
awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10
Terceira
short
pessoa que tá na
years
live, tudo
will
bem?
feel like
Oi,
mere
oi, oi.
minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up
Agora
in a
caiu pra
perfect
uma.
society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
Será fechado. Ah, eu vi essa cena semana passada. Vi de novo porque eu não me lembro de muita coisa. Tu ainda tá aí ou tu sumiu? Já tá aqui só uma pessoa na live.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists will have to drift out here forever just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
Ah, vou fazer de novo aqui meu personagem. Deixa eu ver.
You tend to miss obvious cues, like incoming walls.
Criogenia? Sim, é porque, pelo que eu entendi, eles deixam as pessoas congeladas em espaçonaves para ir para outros planetas. Porque quando dá o tempo lá, né? Esse planeta vai ser um planeta perfeito, onde já tem toda a tecnologia maravilhosa lá e onde tem todas as doenças curadas, basicamente isso, pelo que eu entendi, né? Aí um velho aqui invadiu aqui e eu tô tendo que criar meu personagem. Botei charme bom, temperamento bom. Vou botar muito bom, né?
I bet you're going to be very popular in this colony.
Inteligência é bom. Vou botar mais. Tem um ponto restante. O charme tá alto. A percepção boa. Ok. Em teoria, né? Em teoria, mas na prática a gente não sabe. A pessoa. Isso seria um bom programa. Isso seria uma coisa boa se a pessoa não tivesse família nenhuma. Porque aí todo mundo morreria, né? Se a pessoa tivesse família. Se não tivesse apego nenhum à família, talvez. Tá, vou botar pontos em diálogo.
You could make a vicar doubt the law.
Em diálogo tem 2 pontos. Vou botar em diálogo. Em longo alcance.
A gunslinger. Oh, they're going to tell stories about you from here to Hephaestus.
Aptidão. Colono. Soou como uma boa carreira para uma pessoa com suas habilidades. Tá mais um de determinação de pontos. Caixa sobre classe, não supervisada. Bônus por aptidão, persuasão, mais nada.
Working your way up to provisioner?
Ah, tá pra ser homem ou mulher, né? Caralho, que mulher feia. Nossa. Meu cara também é que é meio feio, né? Mas. Ah, esse daqui é bonitinho. Asiático. Cara, maçã de rosto. Não, maxilar estranho. Feio pra caralho. Não sei, daqui é meio feio. Normal. Nossa, horroroso. Normal. Horrível. Normal. Parecido comigo. Ok. Cara estranha, parece um alienígena. Vou botar daqui, parecido comigo. O tom de pele mais escuro, né? Aqui, daqui é a minha cor, né? Aqui é a minha cor natural. Tô mais pra isso, né? Ou tá muito escuro? Tá muito escuro isso? Meus olhos são grandes, são bem juntos. Tamanho do olho. Eu tenho um olho grande, não tenho? Vou botar aqui, olhão. Aí. Queixo. Nossa, meu queixo não é assim não, meu queixo é mais juntinho. Não, mas a cor tá assim. Sou dessa cor, né? Mais ou menos. Eu acho que assim tá melhor. Né? Boca. Cara, minha boca. Tamanho do nariz, deixa eu ver. O meu é grande assim? Acho que não, né? Não, o nariz é grande, mas não tanto. Inclinação. Não quer. A cor, a cor tá bom assim ou assim, né? Se fica melhor? 12. Tom de pele 12. Tom de pele 10 é mais claro, só que eu não sei se sou claro assim. Acho que talvez seja um 11. É 11. Vou deixar no 11. Nossa, peraí, caralho. Será que eu consigo te fazer se tu for mulher? Nossa, eu vou botar aqui, vou fazer uma mulher, peraí. Vou fazer tu, tentar te fazer. Cabelo. Cabelo. Deixa eu ver. Nossa, cabelo horrível, cara. Nossa. Ok. Esse daqui poderia ser tu, esse cabelo. Eu gosto, não, é muito ruim. Nossa, não tem nenhum cabelo de mulher normal, cara. Que desgraça. Não, assim é liso, meu tono é liso. Acho que assim é o mais próximo de tu. Coloração, a cor de pele eu acho que tá certa. Tem mesmo não, cara, que desgraça. Acho que a cor de pele tá certa, né? Para a coloração do cabelo. Nossa, não tem nem louro. Ou isso daqui é louro. Mas eu acho que é mais ou menos. Ah, assim mesmo. Sobrancelha. É, tu é assim. Exatamente assim, do jeito que tá aí. Ó, exatamente assim. Nossa, a monocelha. Puta que pariu. Ah não, a tua é assim, né? Ou não? Não, assim, acho que é assim, assim. Pelos faciais. É. Assim que é a tua cara, né? É assim. A tua é assim. Nossa, ficou igualzinho. Olha. Olha esse bigodão igualzinho o teu. Ah não, essa ficou bom. O que foi? Caraca, maquiagem, deixa eu ver. Ah, nossa, coisa horrível. Teu pau. Ah, deixa eu ver. Nossa, cara, só tem mais. Ah, essa daqui tá decente até. Daqui também decente, bem sutil. Ok, decente também. idade idosa, né? Botei idade máxima, aqui ficou idosa, igual tu. Nossa, cara, ficou parecendo aquela foto tua lá do Face App que eu botei pra tu ficar velha. Igualzinha. Não, mas a personagem ficou mais ou menos parecida contigo, tu não acha, cara? Mais ou menos, só não um cabelo, né? Que não tem nenhum cabelo decente, essa desgraça. Deixa eu ver, olho. Cara, eu acho que tá parecido, né? Tamanho da boca. Que nada, cara, tu é maravilhosa. Deixa eu ver. A boca, tamanho do nariz. Inclinação. Assim tá muito. Acho que tá muito grande, né? Nariz vertical. Acho que tá bom. Bochecha, tu não é muito bochechudo. É, cara, não, só pior que ficou bem parecido contigo. Deixa eu botar aqui aleatório só pra ver como ficaria. Aleatório. Nossa, cara, que coisa horrorosa. Que porra, isso daqui é pra ser uma mulher. Como que isso daqui é uma mulher? Uma mulher trans? Só pode, eu botei aleatório, né? Que porra é essa, maluco? Outra aleatório. Nossa, caralho, cara. Que porra é essa, jogo? Não, cara, que desgraça. Parece uma travesti. Ah, daqui ficou decente. Daqui é uma. Daqui é uma feminista. Ó. Tudo naipe de feminista. Ó, nossa. Daqui é o. Daqui é trans. Mas como que de acha essa mulher de cabelo facial, porra? Olha essa merda. Nossa. Tá, eu vou botar pra ser homem mesmo, cara. Ah, não. É, eu vou botar aquele outro lá que tinha que era parecido comigo mais ou menos. Que desgraça. Cadê? Mais ou menos. Aí era esse daqui, mais ou menos parecido comigo. Cabeça 14, eu acho. Tom de pele mais escuro. Cor do olho, obviamente, não é isso. Aqui. Sobrancelha. Nossa, minha sobrancelha não é assim. De jeito nenhum. Nossa, cara, eu fudi todinho essa merda. Deixa eu voltar aqui. Padrão. Aê, padrão. Agora sim. É só a cabeça. Ah, não era essa daqui. Pele mais ou menos assim. Ah, vou deixar assim, foda-se. Vou mudar o cabelo. Cabelo. Não tem nenhum estilo parecido com o meu. Ó, daqui é o máximo que é parecido com o meu. Só que ainda assim não. Ah, daqui é igualzinho ao meu. Que eu sou mais branco que isso aqui? Tu acha? Nossa, cara, eu queria que o meu ficasse assim, só que mais pra frente, tipo, com mais cabelo na cara. Eu acho que vou deixar assim. É, deixar assim. Sou mais branco que isso aqui, então deixa eu botar aqui, ó. É, tá mais branco do que eu daqui, mas tudo bem. A sobrancelha eu acho que é quase isso, só que a minha é mais bagunçada. Queixo. Não, o meu é bem próximo, né? É bem próximo. Tamanho da boca. Eu sou bocudo. Eu tenho boca grande, não tenho não. Ah, vou botar assim. Inclinação do nariz. Largura. Ah não, o nariz não é largo assim não. Ó, olha o tamanho dessa desgraça, que porra é essa? Tá, o meu nariz não é tão fino. Totalmente diferente do meu nariz de fato, né? Mas tanto faz. Eu sou bochechudo. Aí bem bochechudo. Maquiagem. Ah, eu sou biba. Não, o que? É porque tem não pode ser não pra muitas coisas, né? Eu vou botar uma maquiagem aqui porque eu sou eu. Esse cara aqui é negão comparado a eu. Nossa, como assim? Eu não sou branco assim não, cara. Eu sou branco. Aqui então. Eu não sou pálido assim. Talvez assim, o máximo, mas eu não sou branco, porque. Eu ainda tô impressionado com esses cortes de cabelo. Pelos faciais. Minha barba é claramente assim, né? Nossa. Tá, a minha não é tão cheia assim, mas eu acho que eu vou botar essa. Nossa, cara, fica muito feio, nossa. Muito feio. Idade. Mal dá pra ver as rugas, assim, velho. Cicatriz. Sujeira. Não quero ser sujo não. Tá, vou botar assim. Qual é o meu nome? Empurra almoço. Não, pera aí. Gabriel, empurra almoço. Ah, não dá pra botar mais que isso. Muito grande. Tem como botar preto, deixa eu ver. Cadê? Coloração. Aqui tá roxo, né? Opa. Quase. Isso aqui é um preto, né? Não, daqui parece um preto esverdeado, eu tô louco. É, ó, 31 tá mais. Que é mais preto. Ou esse daqui também. 36. É o 31. Cara, minha barba não é cheia assim. É, basicamente assim. Só que tá muito apagado também, assim. Tentando mudar aqui pra uma. Ah, agora sim, tá preto. Nossa, mas a cara do maluco. Nossa, assim que eu voltei, puta que pariu. Ah, mas continua a minha aparência. Mas a cara do maluco não tem nada a ver com a minha, né? Nossa. Eu vou assim, eu acho. Opa, se querer eu voltei de novo. É, acho que eu vou assim. O personagem não ficou nada parecido comigo, mas. Bora ver. Tá, meu nome vai ser empurrar o moço. Será se você empurrar o moço? Belo nome, né, pra se batizar. Vai ser o nome do meu futuro filho, se eu tiver filho. Empurra almoço. É, esse vai ser o nome. Empurra almoço. Não, não, Gabriel empurra, Gabriel empurra. Não, Gabriel é almoço. Porque o E vai ser uma abreviação de empurra. Gabriel é. Não, é almoço. Aí. Meus olhos menores e mais. É, de fato, são bem mais escuros. Poxa. Nossa, eu pensava que eu tinha um olho maior. Olho. Pera aí, tamanho do olho. Cadê a cor do olho? Cor do olho. Esse daqui é preto? Acho que é, né? Não, preto não, meu olho não é preto, né? É castanho escuro. Não, acho que é assim. Talvez eu esteja muito bochechudo, mas eu não sei. Nossa, cara, não ficou nada parecido comigo. Nada. Mas eu acho que daria pra fazer se eu soubesse mexer melhor, que essa pessoa é muito ruim nisso. Mais fechados. Eu não sei como interpretar isso. Ó, aqui tá gigante. Tá. Acho que são assim mais juntos, né? Não sei o que dizer. Aí. Vai ser Gabriel é almoço. Um resumo. É. Acho que tá. Nossa, só 9 de gasol. Tá bom, né? Começar o jogo com este personagem. Ô louco, meu. Tu acha que vale a pena mexer mais na aparência? É. Sim, dá pra escolher. Nível de sujeira. Cadê? Nossa, é muito ruim. Isso aqui é lixeiro total. Vou botar cicatriz também. Cicatrizes quase imperceptíveis. Acho que fica mais perceptível se for a cor preta aqui. Idade também. Bebe água. Obeso, idoso, de ai, avançar, começar com esse personagem.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
Ele pegou o personagem, aí botou no canal.
Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump.
Nossa, bem sessão da tarde isso. Muito sessão da tarde. Terra 2, laboratório hospital.
Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down. Disk drive.
Shit. Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? A bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes? Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd save them myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out.
I see we're in position.
Good luck!
Bombril? Porque ele quer ajudar a senhora a limpar, a lavar a louça, mamãe. Aniversário de 60 anos do desaparecimento de Hope. Ah, porque a nave ficou 70 anos desaparecida, né? Porque tava viajando aí desapareceu.
Can you hear me? Is this thing working? Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry, I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
Não! The Eye!
Ah, you've landed. Good. Hawthorne should be close by. What in Law's name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it.
O contrabandista
No
foi
sense in letting
esmagado
his
pela
ship go to
porra da
waste. Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I trust
O maluco, em vez de sabotar um negócio aqui pra fazer a nave cair aqui, ele ficou, esperou, ele foi esmagado pela porra da que pariu. É a Terra 2, né? Terra 2. Ah, não dá pra ver minhas pernas no jogo. Bosta. Opa. Que bicho feio. Parece um lagarto gordo, gigante. Opa. Eu vou correndo, foda-se. Eles me viram.
you've been frozen for a while, there's bound to be
Tá congelado,
unforeseen side
70 anos, né?
effects.
Maravilha. 71 anos congelado. Opa, quebrou a perna.
Hey, you, come here. You've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, well, that stinks.
Primícia o quê? Ah. Medicina 5, fica parado, eu vou te ajudar. Ah, porque eu já tenho habilidade 5 em medicina, então posso ajudar ele.
Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange for my report. Spacer's Choice doesn't like us accepting outside help.
Primícia o quê?
Oh, we're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. Not that I deserve to be. Can't even deliver a company slogan. We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take them. Then my gun misfired right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
Qual é a desses saqueadores? Nossa, muito escroto falar isso. Você se escondeu numa caverna e bloqueia a saída, tá praticamente morto. Vou falar isso.
Spacer's Choice policy clearly stipulates that dead and as good as dead are two completely different properties of matter. Unless I'm dead, I'm contractually obligated to attend to my post. I will report that illegally grounded spacecraft if it is the last thing I do. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh?
Nossa, 3 opções. Persuadir. Esperando aqui. Tudo bem. Persuadir. Nossa, você é um idiota. Me dê sua arma.
Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all. All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. Yes, nailed it that time.
Horse baby.
Damn it, my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell? This...
Só 45 minutos. Nossa, voltou na mesma hora que eu voltei, tinha ido beber água. Enfrentei uns bandidos ali. Aqui a nave.
Hey! Get over here before you get yourself killed!
Cala a boca, mulher.
Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Call on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about.
É só uma violação de pouso, deixa pra lá. Porque eu ouvi, encontrei um de seus colegas preso numa caverna.
You pulling my limb? I mean, yeah, of course. Marauders. Bunch of addle-brained derelicts. I could round them up all by myself.
Claro, claro.
You know, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs some.
Persuadir sim. Os guardas das premissas espaciais fogem de desafios? Mentir sim com a aposta. Acho que eu vou ter que... Nossa, caralho. Muito escroto. Nossa, muito escroto. Acho que... Nossa, eu vou falar isso só por... Nossa, muito foda eu vou falar isso.
Seriously? But those marauders will... You know what? You're right.
Nossa, isso
It's
foi
time we
motivar uma
cross
mulher.
those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Here we go.
5 quer. Matam os bandidos. Cadê os bandidos? Tô vendo ninguém. Tirando esses dois idiotas aí. Ah tá, matei um. Pera, você tinha isso? Outro aqui. Um bicho aqui que eles matam. Oh, o maluco tá fazendo um passinho, tu viu? Deu uma dancinha. Eu acho que era só isso. Isso daqui era a nave que era pra eu entrar, a nave lá, que coisa. Tá, eu vou entrar aqui. Eu não, cara. Ah tá, o maluco deu um passinho foda ali. Opa. Você foi promovido, subiu de nível.
Informed that this vessel contains no...
Só joguei até aqui da última vez. É mesmo? Deixa eu ver, vou melhorar o diálogo, né? Porque é sempre bom pra poder intimidar o pessoal aí.
Valuable plunder. Marauder, please be informed that ignoring me is dangerous for your health.
Saqueador, saiba que me ignorar é bom para a sua saúde. Maravilhoso.
Intruders are not authorized to access the Unreliable's amenities, including the cargo hold's workbench.
Opa. Uma coisa por aqui.
Marauder, please be informed that the engine room contains nothing of value.
Oh, uau, muito obrigado, inteligência
Marauder,
artificial.
please be informed this ship does not possess a working power regulator for you to steal.
Aqui.
Please be advised that using the respecification machine will not make you a better person.
Uau, muito obrigado, inteligência artificial.
Unauthorized access of spacefaring vessels is a crime. Please submit yourself to the authorities. Hello, please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction.
O que você vai fazer se autodestruir? Não gosto que fale comigo desse jeito. Peraí, o que foi que ela falou? Olá, secador suado, navegadora. Ah tá. O que você vai fazer se autodestruir? Ligar o ar-condicionado ali, vou fechar aqui a janela, então ficou o som horrível. Olha a porra desse som desse ar-condicionado. Tá ouvindo? Nossa. O que você vai fazer se autodestruir?
Jetstream procedures initiated. Disengaging airlocks. Prepare to eject all boarding parties in 5,
Como assim?
4, 3,
Eu me ferrei?
1.
Você sabe que estamos em terra, né?
You are still here. My deception protocols have
Caralho,
failed.
protocolos
I
de
have been
ilusão.
programmed to express disappointment.
Caralho, que merda. Nossa, o robô tentou me ludibriar, como assim? Fingindo que vai ejeitar todo mundo, vai ser todo... Que bosta. Preciso botar a nave no ar.
I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne.
Oh, deixa eu ver. Seu capitão é uma mancha vermelha na minha cápsula de fuga. Ah, que é o contrabandista, né? O contrabandista lá caiu. Não. A minha coisa criogênica caiu em cima do contrabandista, que ele foi um idiota. Deixa eu ver. Vou falar, sou capitão, uma mancha vermelha na minha cápsula de
I
fuga.
understand. I will require some time to process this
Nossa, a carinha
information.
triste do robô,
Thank
tá
you for your
vendo?
patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
Saquei. Ah, tá. Eu vou tentar brigar com essa coisa. Tá, mas eu não sou Hawthorne. Hawthorne tá morto. É o contrabandista que a coisa caiu em cima dele lá, o idiota.
I understand. You are speaking metaphorically. You wandered outside this ship and experienced a permanent, life-changing encounter. The old you is dead. Welcome back, Captain Hawthorne. I extend felicitations and congratulations on your life-changing experience.
Caralho, que merda. Que traidor. Maravilha, vamos cair fora daqui. Você não entende. Meu nome é Gabriel, é almoço. Gabriel empurra almoço. Eu vou falar isso, meu nome é Gabriel, é almoço.
I understand. You are going undercover with an alias. I will update my discretion protocol accordingly. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced.
Deixa eu ver. Onde que eu vou achar um troço? Duvido que eu encontro uma coisa dessa.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements.
Pena que o
I
protagonista
have
não tem
taken
voz, é
liberty
só
of
eu
printing
falando
you a
aqui o
new
texto.
captain's identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time.
Identificação.
This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable.
Mas eu não
Do
sou
you
Alex
understand?
Hawthorne. Cadê? Tá, eu já entendi, valeu. Nossa, muito escroto, cara. Capitão Hawthorne da Falível. Nossa, o nome da nave é Falível, que bosta. Para com essa bobagem de Capitão Hawthorne. Falar, tá, eu já entendi, valeu.
Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this
Nossa, mas
time.
que roubou traíra, filha da puta, né? Bem, não foi traíra, né? O cara se matou praticamente. Tem que achar alguma coisa pra consertar essa bosta de nave.
Say,
Opa.
this wouldn't happen to be your ship, would it? Because you sure walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, well, mister, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine.
Multa no
Afraid we gotta
pau.
dock your pay.
Nossa, tá que nem o Haddad já. Caralho, nossa. Atacar. Você aceita pagamentos de violência gratuita? Puta que pariu, cara, nossa. Eu não tenho emprego. Você entendeu tudo errado, sou inspetor de segurança de naves espaciais. Nossa, cara, o que tu acha? Dá uma vontadezinha de atacar só pra ser escroto, não? Caralho. Você aceita pagamentos de violência gratuita? Me dizer o que eu falo, é pra eu mentir, pra falar que eu não tenho emprego ou pra eu atacar? Pra eu mentir? Atacar, nossa, você, Emily, o pessoal acha que você é uma menina de igreja. Está sugerindo que eu sonegue impostos e mate essa mulher. Eita porra. Eita porra. Nossa, a mulher tá com medo. Morreu. Tô quase morrendo. Calma, vem cá. Blau. Nossa. Morreu. Cadê a outra? Nossa, cara, que maldade. Puta merda, que maldade que eu fiz. Eu nunca sou mal assim em jogos, geralmente, quando eu tô jogando, mas é muito engraçado isso daqui. Você aceita pagamentos em violência gratuita. Puta merda. Tá, a nave tá aqui, agora eu tenho que achar um negócio pra consertar, né? Tá por ali. Tá. Andando. Opa, tem pessoas por ali. Dá aqui uma bolada na cabeça dele, né? Não, nossa, troquei sem querer. Morreu. Espero que vai ser no pau. Tá, acho que eu peguei um rifle de assalto em algum deles. Rifle de assalto. Tá aí. Nossa, agora que eu vi, chegou aqui mais notificações da OLX. Ah, porque você tá com a minha conta, né?
muito fofo. Esse nenenzinho mais fofo do mundo. Eba! Eba!
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from? Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's marauder territory, friend. Your pod? What are you on about? You take a bruise to the cranium? Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls. And low prices. Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family. Definitely not the junior in humor, that's for sure. If you've got business inquiries, you should stop by Reed Thompson's office. He's up in the tower above the cannery. Head into town, follow the road. Look, you obviously ain't a worker. What's your racket? You a smuggler? Freelancer? Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites. We rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see. 4 workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little. He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up. Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad. Yeah? You could look at it that way, I suppose. You could look at us and say, those Edgewater saps lost near every soul to plague. But you'd be wrong. We're survivors. Loyal company folk, brave in the wilds.
Totalmente, ele é sepultador júnior. Como é que uma pessoa com cara de filha da puta de 70 anos pode ser um sepultador júnior? Por que não sênior? Ou ele é um bundão ou puta que pariu. Ah, tá aqui. Há quanto tempo você é um circulador júnior? Coveiro, tanto faz.
Hang on, I'm doing some math in my head. 20, 30, carry the one. All my life?
Puta que pariu,
Work's
30
been
e
real good
poucos
to me.
anos.
Fresh air, exercise. Only problem's the paperwork. Can't get anybody to pay their gravesite fees.
É, ele acabou de pedir pra eu fazer uma missão secundária aqui pra ele, né? Pra cobrar os malucos lá pra ele. Você perde muitas pessoas para saqueadores.
Former people, yeah.
Nossa, ex-pessoas.
Marauders been raiding my graves, you see.
Ah, que
Hence the
bosta.
armed guards.
Soltou no túmulo. Caralho, caralho, nossa, nenhum cara morto. Nem morto, nem paz.
Well, if you're gonna go headhunting, talk to Constable Reyes back in town. She pays for marauders by the finger. Couldn't tell you. No, I mean, I'm contractually prohibited from saying anything that might reflect poorly on Spacer's choice.
Nossa, que bosta.
Ah, avoid it. Shouldn't have said that either. Look, forget I said anything.
Tá bom, velho.
Huh? What? I wasn't dozing off.
Bonitão, né, daqui, ó. Opa, é um negócio voando, né? Mas é bonitão.
Huh? What? I wasn't dozing off.
Caralho, falou a mesma coisa que a mulher, pô. Edgewater. Diário, som principal. Estranho numa terra estranha. Assunto de cemitério. Tarefa. Brincadeira de criança como esperança como para pa 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 pa. Oi? Que é o celular tá descarregando, algo assim? Sim, tá chegando. Tecnologia. Investir nisso. Vou botar mais alguma coisa. Ah, dá. Deixa eu ver. Ah, também dá. Aqui eu tenho quantos pontos? Ah, tem uns 6 pontos disponíveis. Nossa, que delícia, eu usei. Ah, não, vou tirar isso aqui. Diálogo. Pesquisa. Longo alcance. Quanto é? 200? Eu acho que eu vi aqui. Liderança. Festividade. Ah, bacana, bacana. Bota mais a longo alcance. Se fosse 200 seria bom, né? Porque aí tu teria uma... Teria 200 ainda, né? Ah, então tu vai comprar o celular do mesmo que eu tenho. Da água. Caralho, 200 e triste. De água para water. Só que pelo menos não tá todo fodido, né? Pelo menos igual o teu. Acertar inimigos. Mutilar. Nossa, mutilar os inimigos, alejar. Tá bom. Diálogos em combate. Ao atacar o tipo de alvo, ele fica automaticamente debilitado. É, o teu celular só que não fudido. Então já é algo, né? O importante é que está funcionando, está melhor do que esse teu aí que tá tipo impraticável, né? Tá foda. Nossa, cidade vazia, mas nossa, na moral, essa cidade aqui tem uma vibe muito boa. Tipo, que coisa mais linda, nossa, eu facilmente moraria na rua de uma cidade daqui, eu dormiria aqui, ó. Eu dormiria bem aqui, facilmente, dormiria bem aqui. Ou aqui, nossa, eu dormiria aqui de boa, nesse friozinho aqui, eu poderia morrer de hipotermia, né, mas eu dormiria. Não é nem lua, pô, daqui é outro, daqui é planeta parecido com Saturno, né? Ou Júpiter, sei lá. Bonitão. Isso daqui é a Terra 2, né? Então. Não é nem a Terra, deve ser nem a Lua.
Had your rations yet?
Yep. 2 whole cans of salt tuna.
Spacer's choice takes care of its own.
Friend of mine died a couple weeks back. Still ain't past it.
I know how you feel.
Coitado.
Spacer's choice takes care of its own.
Cara, tá muito confortável aqui. Esther Blaine. Por que aparece o nome dela? Vou falar com ela. Porque toda mulher nessa porra de jogo tem cabelo curto, tu já percebeu isso? Porra é essa? Muito estranho.
I've got some time.
Tem algum tempo. O que você faz aqui?
Oh, I'm an actuary. That means I keep tabs on a worker's living expenses. How much it costs to feed, clothe, shelter, bury, and replace your average human worker. Technically, I'm employed by the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources.
Ah, do RH, recurso humano. Nossa, só isso que tinha pra falar. Não, que bosta. Pra que isso? Personagem inútil. Deve ter alguma missão com ela no futuro. Não é possível. Pô, esse jogo poderia ter terceira pessoa, né? Já que a gente pode personalizar o personagem.
You're safer inside the walls.
Coisa estranha.
I'm sorry. I'll just be a minute.
You had a minute. Next one comes out of your pay.
Tudo bem, vai lá.
Ease off the threats, friend. I'm going.
Até mais, tá?
Boss's orders. We all got quarters to make.
Gostosa. Bom culto por vocês. Até mais, gente.
The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's...
Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself. You were saying, Miss Holcomb.
It's just what Bess needs is a proper refurbish. I can bandage her up and what all, but she's just... old. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'll do better.
And I do wish you'd stop referring to our cannery as Bess. personification of company property is strictly contrary to the Spacer's Choice Code of Conduct. My apologies. I am not in the habit of allowing my guests to witness such a row. Now, what can I do for you? I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform. Of course not. I don't have that kind of luck. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. It's been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process. My proposition benefits the both of us. Please, hear me out. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way. The geothermal plant was built by our owners, Spacer's Choice. Lit up the whole Vale once upon a time. Most of the Vale is now abandoned. All that power is going to waste. I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home. My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town. Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership. That is not a hypothetical I enjoy entertaining. We need Adelaide back. Nonetheless, I will settle for the return of her followers. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
My dad told me all about the plant. Taught me all he knew. I could come in useful. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you. You will need an administrative passcode in order to enter the plant. I am trusting you with mine, and trusting Miss Holcomb to guide you if you'd like.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk. Okay. I'm going. On my way. We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk. Hey, mister, can we talk? Sorry. Can we talk? Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just... Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale. Oh, he ain't a liar. He believes every word he says. It's just, he doesn't always get where other folk are talking from. To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left. Life's hard here, especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is. Thanks, mister. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways. I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
Talking to the good vicar always lifts up my spirits.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity. And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar DeSoto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling, this season's tossball predictions, the quickest way out of town. Not to put too fine a point on it, but your choice of wardrobe is not precisely common hereabouts. Also, you lack the distinctive worker gaze. Usually either a deadening behind the eyes, or in some rare cases, a wild-eyed frenzy, like a trapped animal. Pretty universal here, except for Ms. Holcomb, who, for some reason, doesn't seem to have much to say to me. Isn't that right?
It's just... there's more to it all than numbers. Sorry.
Oh, nothing could be further from the truth. I'm simply bemoaning the level of spiritual awareness in this town. Yes. Yes, it is. But it's my job, and I take it very seriously. I must double my efforts to elevate my flock. These are good, hard-working people here. They who are not satisfied with their work are satisfied with nothing. No. How about, work fortifies the spirit. True exhaustion awaits idle hands. The OSI teaches that the Grand Architect set a perfect system in motion at the beginning of time. Contentment is found by accepting one's role in that grand plan. The Order of Scientific Inquiry, also known as scientism to the layperson. You don't talk to the Grand Architect. Once the universe was set in motion, it stepped back. It has no concern for us. We will eventually decode the plan and all its intricacies. Once we are able to deduce the properties of every particle in the universe and its trajectory, we will know everything. The future, the past, each person's place within the plan, all will be laid out before us, removing struggle and bringing peace. No one will ever need question their path again. Some even believe this ultimate knowledge will unlock mankind's true potential, and we will all become akin to Grand Architects ourselves, after a fashion. I would love to discuss the finer points of my religion with you. Oh, wait. No, I wouldn't. Seriously, though, to truly understand the metaphysics involved takes years of study and contemplation.
But what? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do? Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk. They rejected the order of society and live beyond the walls so thoughtfully provided by our Spacer's Choice patrons. Does that strike you as a responsible life choice? Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume. One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book. It's a handwritten journal. A faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious? I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. It wouldn't do for such information to fall into public consumption. Glad we see eye to eye. Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
Where are we headed? You mean about the mission being too clean? I know, but Vicker says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vicker sees is one ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass. I think there's something higher and greater than us. But I don't feel it when I'm in the mission.
You the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy. Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment. Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill. I could do without the sarcasm. Wasn't acting out of the goodness of my heart. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker. Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. Receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable. Eugene wasn't family. Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines. Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism. When one of your workers commits a crime, the entire town pays for it. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice. Well, excuse you. I'll have you know, Eugene was an asset to us all. May his atoms be commended to the law. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
Hey, you hear about Wilson?
Heard they're always
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Whoa, did Mr. Thompson send you? Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy. You some sort of wandering alienist? Walking into a man's own domicile, pestering him about his mental state? You don't know that. I could have been saying anything. Maybe I said vague. You know how words sound a mite strange when you're sick. Wait, no. Oh, damn it. Okay, listen. Maybe I am feeling a little under the weather, but I swear I'm on the mend. Please, don't tell the constable. And become the town pariah? I'm already the oldest worker in town. I don't need to give him another reason to avoid me. Hey, you're hale and healthy and possibly for hire, ain't you? Do a good turn for an expiring old man? There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me. You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, Law, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it. Just keep your head down when you're in there. Marauders have taken over. Probably tracking mud all over the archives. Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows. Look, I got my gravesite fees right here. See? I'm good for my word. Get me that medicine, and I'll see to your payment.
Yeah, huh? own hair. But Conrad sells real good disinfectant.
Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs. Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness. No, thank you. That's quite all right. I've seen enough body parts in my line of work. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment. Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions. As broke as pie crust, friend. Bidless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch. Thank you, no. I despise the cereals. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies. Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings. Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers! No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions. Much obliged. What can I do for you? Oh? Am I in the company of a fellow doctor? I am a Spacer's Choice certified surgeon, and if you must know, I can stitch a severed thumb with a 58% chance of avoiding gangrene. Go ahead.
Hey. Miss Parvati. Come for a visit?
Not today. Just helping this fella.
Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss. Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house. Oh. Well, thanks.
Something I can do for you? You run into any trouble? Conrad's barbershop is a yawning pit that swallows his every bit. I keep telling him he should cut a few corners, skimp out on the disinfectant. You gotta put the squeeze on Conrad. Find some dirt on him. Maybe check his back room.
What can I do for you? You know about Eugene? How? You were probably poking around my things. I really shouldn't leave my letters sitting out in the open. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave. That's unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's Choice. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
Are you asking rhetorically? Because if you're being serious... Ugh, gross.
Desperate measures, Miss Holcomb. Desperate measures. I'm going to have to ask Silas to dig up those teeth. It's the only way I'm paying my gravesite fees. I'm sure that I have no other choice. Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU. Eugene was not a suicide. He put a bullet in his brain, yes, but that's largely a technicality. I was the one who prepared Eugene's body for interment. I discovered symptoms of the plague on his corpse, and I discovered medicine in his pocket. Lots of medicine. Eugene overdosed on adrenatime, which is known to cause psychosis and paranoia as possible side effects. The paranoia drove him to take his own life. We can all thank our lucky stars that young Eugene was hopped up on medication and suffered its predictable side effect. I included it all in my official report. I'd like to think I saved Edgewater a great deal of money. We never could have paid the fines associated with a suicide.
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month. I love the wind here.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff. I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling. I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies. That's right. That's what I've been saying. We gotta square our shoulders and stand ever vigilant. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about, firing at the birds, orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the resistance? I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Saltuna cans, mostly. Some Spacer's chaw. A few bit cards. I'll reward you for your aid. Enlistment fees. Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the Resistance a bad name. They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. This scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back.
fancy threads. That some kind of hibernation suit? You run into any trouble? Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to. And I'll buy you a drink sometime. Suppose you've earned it. One good turn deserves another. Abernathy was sick? With the plague? That's disgusting. I shook hands with the guy. I needed his fees because of his name. A for Abernathy. He was at the top of my list, you see? Yeah?
Aw, he ain't no threat. Bet I could fix him up smart.
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
I could probably fix that. I mean, if you wanted me to. Take your time. You need help, just give a yell. Metaphorical yell. If you yell for reals, you're liable to spook them. Yep, I see the problem. His nav mod got dislodged. Must have taken a tumble. Just gotta give it a good push and wait for the click. There we go. Jeremy's good as new. Well, new by Spacer's Choice standards anyhow. His name's Jeremy, by the by.
Navigation systems operational. Optimal path toward repair bay detected. Initiating self-diagnostics.
I don't reckon Jeremy understands the concept of trade.
Spacer's Choice reminds all colonists that serving the Spacer's Choice family is the highest possible reward. I have been programmed to deliver this pre-approved message.
Be more careful out there, Jeremy.
Bring us honor, soldier. You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? Pulled its optic cables out its head case? Actually, don't tell me. Rather use my imagination. You're a passing fair soldier, I will confess. But you are one, and the enemy is legion. What you need is an equalizer, a weapon to strike fear in their cold, mechanical hearts. Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years. Sharp, ain't it? The lavatory is the very last place a mechanical has need to enter. On the double, soldier. Don't want the bartender poking around in there with a mop. Go on. I'm Ludwig Miller, Associate Security Officer for Transportation. Officially, unofficially, strictly between you and me, I am the only thing standing between Edgewater and total annihilation. Go on. You ever seen the way a mechanical just stands there? Just looking at you, scanning you with its murderous oculars. Mechanicals have been programmed to eliminate the human race. They've been programmed to replace us. First, they will rob us of our jobs. And once they have taken away our livelihoods, they will take away our very lives.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
Only the part that said we ain't making our quotas.
If only McDevitt hadn't abandoned us. Can't it?
bring us honor, soldier. Feast your eyes, soldier. This here's a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit, designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig. There's a workbench right through this door. Attach that unit to your favorite weapon and go forth into glorious battle. Time's come for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson. I've been after a passcode for years. Boss said no on account of my gross incompetence with all matters related to security. I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module. If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of 0G to your memory.
Sure. Heading back. Here they come! Gone quiet.
Incoming! Huh?
Here we go. Sure thing. Be right there. Incoming! Oh, wow! Look out!
Any progress on that matter we discussed? Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted. Please, those dolts? Nothing could be more excruciating than discussing the true nature of reality with people who have no interest beyond their next Aetherwave program. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew. Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy. Or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand, if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well. Of course. I'm a vicar who is dedicated to his calling. More dedicated than any... I joined the OSI to help decipher the grand plan. But instead, I ended up the vicar in a prison due to ignorance and politics. Then I came here. Satisfied? It's the journal of one of the originators of the Philosopher's School of Thought, though it would be more than a century before it was perverted into that belief system. Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of that came later. Bakonu had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Most laypeople are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long, long time. I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's the long and short. Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale. I'll meet you on the ship when you're ready.
Hey there, Mary. Don't see you round here too often.
Oh, I just came to talk to the vicar is all. None of us are above confessionals.
What have you got?
Inside voices. Where are we headed? That's on account of how I never met her. I don't rightly know. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here. It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers. In the bar? When I asked if you were a drinker? Sorry. I know, it's none of my business. Strong drink makes me sick. And it makes me real sad. I start thinking about things I oughtn't, and then... Well, never mind that. You got better things to think on. Sorry. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything.
Come out and play. Here they come!
I'm ready for this. We made it!
they come! Not getting through! Got 'em all!
Excuse me. I'm Esther Blaine, Spacer's Choice Actuary. I overheard your talk with Abernathy. I hope you're not thinking about getting him that medicine. Abernathy is a well-known hypochondriac. Anthracillin is wasted on him. You're better off selling it to me instead. All I'm saying is Abernathy's worked in this town longer than some of us been alive. How do I put this gently? He's got a lot of cobwebs up in his attic. That's all I can ask of you.
You wanna mingle, go try the cantina. Let's see it. Don't keep us waiting. I don't know what that means. Is that some sort of medical condition? Is my plague getting worse or something? Sweet life-giving nostrum. The first hit's always the best. Scratched together all the bits I had around the domicile. It ain't as much as you deserve, but it's all I got. You're wringing the blood out of me. Here, you can have whatever's in my pockets.
Where are we headed?
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble. Yeah. Go ahead and ignore the lady with the gun.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear? I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned. A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots. It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. Lives has left us behind, and so we must move on. And that is as much as I will say on the subject. Reed Thompson, you here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then? Make amends. Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves. He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans? Cannery's got a regulator. You want chip parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do. I trust you will listen to your conscience.
Where are we headed?
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout too. Something I can help you with? Fresh off the limb.
I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along. Armed strangers wandering into my camp for one. Some for another. Got anything in you besides questions? No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her. It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere. Appreciate it. Honest. I'll tell you what. Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already. Well, enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does. She was lazy and thoughtless, but she's still one of our own. What is it?
Something I can help? You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off. Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions. Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her. The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day. Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd. Hey, I got... Something I can... I'll help.
Got it. Inside voices.
Nice. inside voices.